Yeah, this first one is here. You go up to the river, left to the two prongs, up to calm. So it might be a little bit right there, but it's probably fine. Left, up, left. So, if you're currently watching this, you might be a little bit confused. You might have heard about the recent method to skip disc 1 that was found, but not understand why I am attempting to do so on the one type of version of the game that doesn't have a method to get rid of world map encounters in order to be able to actually cross this distance. Well, it turns out there actually is a method to get rid of world map encounters that works on any version of the game that's quite simple. That's actually quite simple to execute. Thanks, Harvey. I got a couple frames there. Nope, that was not a movement. Nope, not a movement. Yep, we're doing it. Every frame that you move while opening the menu on, you do not advance fractions. This is the only way on PlayStation that is currently humanly viable to move without getting encounters. Nope, has nothing to do, like, the reason why the skip works has nothing to do with the fact that I'm doing buffers right now. The only reason I'm doing buffers is to avoid getting encounters. I'm moving multiple frames, I think. Nope. Just to show that it can be done, and just to say that somebody has done it. I calculated the actual number of encounter checks you'd be allowed to get to have a 50% chance of making it through without getting an encounter, and you would I'm missing these buffers. Is my triangle button not working properly? I don't know. It should be fine. I just need to hit the button better. I also have 40. Every time I get off the chocobo, I have 46 frames or 47 frames or something of movement that doesn't count basically. So I do have some leniency, and especially on this first one, I don't have that much movement to do. I can explain how we found it in a bit, but right now I want concentration. Okay, so I'm actually coming up on the place where I hit, so I'm actually just going to do a couple of frames of movement without buffering. There. The reason I do this is just to make sure that I can tell when I bump. So, yeah, there's 5 or 4 or so. And each of them get longer. No, not really. Or at least, not what I think you're saying. Possibly what I think you're meaning, but not what I think you're saying. But yeah, I don't know if I finished saying this earlier, but I think you have like 12 or 13 encounter checks that you're allowed if you give yourself a 50% chance of not getting an encounter. I think I'm getting into a rhythm of doing these. There, I missed one, of course. Nope. No, unfortunately, that you can't. We don't know how to do that, and also based on my interpretation of the game's code, I don't think that's possible. Because the game actually has checks in place, like a check in place to prevent exactly what I'm doing right now. But the reason it fails is because when chunks load and unload, while Cloud is on the chocobo, Cloud is not in the entity list. My god, I'm failing a lot. This is concerning. That's fine. Please. Missed another one. Okay, I just traveled a couple steps to get on. Okay, so right now it's right down, right under ridge, up to waterfall, wait, right down to ridge, right up, down, right, left, down, up, left, left. Sorry, that's left to 2 lines, up, around, left to column, left to doubles, up to column, left, up ridge, up, left. Okay, I think I got it. Right, down. I keep going down until I'm able to go under this ridge. Right to river, then up to waterfall, down to mountain, right, until I hit this, until like I use that little bit of the grass down there. Left until this part of the grass, down until this bit, up until this bit, left until a certain part of the wall. I went too far. It's here. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up, but it might. Left, up. I was a bit far over, but it's probably fine. Left, up, left. Alright, that's good at least. Anyway, as for how we found it, there was basically I basically realized that there was a way for point triangles to happen within chunks that I didn't think of earlier, and that made it so that it was possible for significantly more chunks to be able to get point triangles, which includes all the chunks on the way that let us go to yeah. Also, it already is. Gotta make sure the map is like that, because I'm using the map for a visual cue at one point. Nope. Come on. Yeah, he's running on PC, where there are ways to do the skip without doing this menu buffering that I'm doing. There are ways to do that on PC, on HD console if you're using boosters, and on the original JP or on the JP original disc of the game. Nope. Nope, I stepped multiple frames there. Patience. Nope, please go. There we go. So yeah, now I'm going from, I'm currently standing in chunk 1. After I cross this little glitched blue triangle, because like the rendering is weird here, I'll be in chunk 2, and then I'm going to go to the left and touch a triangle in chunk 3. This chunk 3 is actually the most finicky of all of them. The only triangle that even that is accessible from any direction, either south or east, that even has a chance of working is on the east side. It's in the middle, which is weird, and it can only be overlaid by a single chunk that's a little finicky to deal with. Wait, is this also the one? No, it is. It's not the one. It's not the one where I get free movement. I do not get free movement yet. Like, based on my rate of getting these buffers, there's a decent chance that I will get an encounter, but it's actually reasonable for me to finish the skip. So I'm just going to keep trying until I either determine that it's unlikely to happen, or I get it. Afterwards, I'm actually planning on then, if I have time, restarting the game and playing a fresh file, and doing the skip entirely from new game, just to demonstrate that it can be done like that. Because right now I'm technically not using a file that I started from the beginning of the game. The file is just one that I made based on Little Gecko's task of the game. But it doesn't have anything in it that would be impossible to recreate, at least other than like the in-game time being so low. My thumb is hurting. I'm gonna start moving left. I'm getting a lot of doubles. Look at the screen. It's 1, that's like, I think 1 is right there, 2, 3, and 4. So I'm going to start moving up a little bit to make sure that I can line up the visual cue as expected. I just have the visual cue closer now. The visual cue is like, there's this, like, please menu. You're concerning me, Cloud. I only get 47 frames of mistakes until I have a 1 in 128 chance of getting an encounter. Actually, this might be it. I think that's exactly it, or maybe +1 up, but I don't think it matters, because triangle 55 is pretty big, I think. Okay, maybe I could move 1 frame up, but I will, but it looks good. Okay, so that's 1. I'm just past the first row of blue dots, and the chunk border is on the 4th row. I'm just coming up to the 2nd row of blue dots vertically. I think I'm on the 2nd row. The chunk border is when I'm right on top of the 4th row to my left. Almost at the 3rd row. Problem? I don't know. Just a little bit more. Get my fingers off of hovering over the L2, R2 buttons. Probably like a couple more frames. Do that. There. That was the bump. That should store triangle 55. And now I have to go all the way back. I seem to be doing relatively good with these when I'm going down. Well, I think I just did a double, but it's fine. Please. Anyway, this is why we need setups with the chocobo on the upper part of the chunk, up there. I don't actually know if this one works with that or not. I never tried it, but I'm gonna kind of assume that it doesn't. That feels about right to me. Please. Welcome back. We are currently getting back from touching triangle 3 out of 5. And now we need to go corrupt chunk 3. Or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, corrupting isn't really a good word to describe what actually goes on, but it's also kind of hard to describe what goes on, so I oftentimes just like to use that as a shorthand. Alright, good. I need water. And also to review my notes. Alright. Right, down, left to beach, down to line, up to circle, right to pass... It says past. Oh yeah. Not really. I don't know. Right, down, left, down, up, right past the ridge, down to the mountain corner, right R1 360, left to the center of Midgar, right back, up to the center of Midgar, right to the ridge, left to Midgar, up and around, up, right, up, left. It's not that we're loading and deloading stuff, and no, it has nothing to do with loading a number of triangles. It has to do with the fact that we are trying to point to triangles that no longer exist and refer to garbage pieces of memory, essentially. And we're trying to use those triangles as collision data. Alright. Right, down, left, down, to here, up. Like triangles from chunks that have since had their data overwritten by new chunks that have loaded in, and the world map has like been shuffled around by like because that happens. This is surprisingly far from Ace. Yeah, R1 360. Yeah, R1 360. Yep, almost went a bit too far, but it's fine. Left to the center of Midgar, right back to the corner. Here should be fine. Up to the center of Midgar. It's actually kind of hard to see the center of Midgar here, but this should be fine. Right to below the ridge. Left back to the center of Midgar. I don't know how tight I need to be, but I'm just going to be overly cautious. Up to just the beach. Right. Up. Left. Like, this might be semi-arbitrary script execution, as in, you're able to generate triangles, which, at least in theory, can run scripts that are not... Like, but the problem with that is that when a triangle flags what script it has to run, it essentially flags which script out of the scripts that are in that chunk. So you're only able to use this to run scripts that are present within the chunk, which could include loading zones, but there are not many places where that's really useful. The only place that I can think of... Actually, no, I don't even know where that could be useful. Like, you might be able to use that to get to, like, say, the back of Midgar... the back of Nibelheim, or the back of Mount Nibel. But the problem with that is that you can't get a chocobo over there to do this, and you can't do this unless you have a chocobo and a low enough game moment, or another way to freeze the... And, like, a low enough game moment, so basically you haven't entered Calm yet, and you haven't advanced the game moment in any way. And you have a chocobo present. Because, like, the whole thing where we're getting off the chocobo and it doesn't run away is only because of the little failsafe the developers put in to make sure you couldn't soft lock yourself on the wrong side of the Zolom before you had the ability to continue through Mithril Mines. Otherwise, there is a way to... triangles bound to scripts. I mean... Like, that is what Cosmo Canyon... That is what the breakdown trigger at Cosmo Canyon is. It is a set of 4 triangles, each of which are set to run the breakdown script whenever anybody enters them. Though it only actually breaks down the buggy. It'll run the breakdown script if Cloud enters them. It just doesn't do anything. That is the mechanism by which that breakdown script functionality works. Also, wait, actually, is this the free one? I'll find out in about a minute, I guess. I'm pretty sure this is the free one, where I am on a ground type that does not have an encounter table in the region that I'm in, and so fractions do not advance. I've looked into it, and there are not many ways to do that in this particular area. But anyway, back to Cosmo Canyon Skip. The reason why the buggy does not break down when we do it is for a different reason. That I was going to make a video to explain, but then Kuma had to go and not figure this out, but like figure out a thing which led me to realize that this is probably possible, and then led this to being figured out. Specifically, what he figured out, or at least what he demonstrated that I was able to figure out, was that you can store a triangle not just such that each of its vertex indices are the same, but also such that each of its vertex indices are larger than the number of vertices in the region that you are physically located in, which is the chunk, in the chunk you're physically located in, which is the chunk it gets the vertex data from. And so it actually just pulls from an area past that vertex data, which happens to be a bunch of zeros, and so you very frequently get point triangles there. But yeah, Cosmo Canyon skip works by a set of interactions that occurs when you dismount the buggy that results in the buggy swapping from it being considered outside the script range to inside the script range, but the script only running on cloud. Oh yeah, I know. Wait, am I doing this? This does not feel right. I feel like I'm supposed to be I feel like this is supposed to be a chunk with a significantly lower. I feel like I loaded chunks wrong. I feel like this is not the right chunk. This is concerning. Reason why is because you're normally supposed to fall down here into the void, which means that I've loaded the wrong chunk on top of this, which means that I did some part of the setup wrong. Or something wrong happened, I don't know. I think, at least. I'm gonna continue until I fail, but I'm pretty sure this is dead. This find is less than a week old. Or like, yeah. Or rather, not all of this is less than a week old. Some of this is 3 years old, because it's based on knowledge that was obtained from figuring out column skip. But this specific trick and the setups that we used, and some of the new vertex overflow, I guess, is about a week old, or less than a week old. Yeah, this is wrong. I'm supposed to be in the ground. I'm supposed to be underwater right now. Which means that the wrong chunk got loaded on top. But I'm still gonna try and continue. So here we rotate the camera in order to ensure that when we transition from this chunk to the next chunk over, basically it doesn't deload. The third chunk in here is the tricky one, because there's only one chunk that, when overlaid on top of it, has the possibility to create a point triangle. And that chunk is kind of far away, and so we need to be quite finicky with our loading in order to make sure that it doesn't unload. And so we have to rotate the camera in order to make sure that it's like sufficiently on camera to not unload, because the game loads chunks based on where the camera is facing. Look, we're coming up on number 2, line number 2. The transition's on line number 4. Like 1, 2, 3 or so. We're coming up, I think, pretty soon on 4. I definitely will fall to the void if this works. Because the only possible way to get a point triangle within this next region is one that sends me to the void. There we go. See? I am in the void. Didn't you know? This is Hades. Now it's kind of hard to even tell if I'm moving forward by a frame or more than a frame. Kind of because of that, there's actually a couple cues where I need to move frames, so I'm actually not going to buffer those because it's hard to tell if I'm moving exactly one frame or not. Still kind of concerned as to why like, this very well still could be dead, because I did not, like, I was supposed to fall down, and I did not fall down on the second chunk there, which meant, like, the Y coordinate of the stored triangle was incorrect, which meant that which meant not that I stored the wrong triangle, because there's only one possible triangle I could have stored, but that the vertex indices were different, which meant that a different region was overlaid on top of it, which means that my chunk heap is not in a state that I expect it to be. Which means that the whole rest of the setup could very well not work. I need to move up by a little bit more. Left. 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 I miss. Left. Right now I want to get the boulder off screen, like that, like the rock that's on screen right now, just off screen, and then move 2 more frames to the left. Alright, we're coming up on that. It's about to go off screen. I think that was already 2 frames. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, it was. This is a really precise triangle to hit. Like, the base of this triangle is really small, and you have to hit the base of the triangle. Like, it's about the width of Cloud's, or like 2 frames of Cloud walking. Hence the very precise setup. Okay, should be a few more frames. That was it. Now we just have to hope that I only stored the 1 triangle, or at most a 2nd triangle. Happy 1 hour. Here's hoping that whatever chunk that I had apparently used on the right is still present, or that something is present on the chunk on the right for me to get back. Otherwise, I am trapped and have to reset. Wait, did I just see? I thought I saw, okay, never mind. I thought I saw me bumping on, like, a triangle wall, in which case... Oh, that's a problem. Huh. Yeah, I was not very good with my buffers. So, let's climb in grassland.
So yeah, this is what you want to avoid. This is what you want to not happen.
Because now... I am stuck. I cannot move. It was not that close, and I might have not have. It might not have worked. All right, let's try again. Pretty sure I hit that one right, but if I didn't, then we'll know very soon, and I can just reset immediately. Oh yeah, I was about to say, wait, do I get off here? No, I don't get off here. You go down right again, and then you do other things. Left, then ridge, then up, left, up, left, up, left. Oh no, Zeal got stuck. Hello, Loopy, and people that are raiding. Welcome to me making questionable life decisions. Hi, pet friend Amy. So far, we've had one death, or one failed skip attempt, which took over an hour, so... it took over an hour to get, like, 4/5 of the way through. Or maybe 3/4, or something, I don't know. I'm also, like, getting better at my general menu buffered movement. Like, that was 2 frames. But I'm pretty sure, like, if I press menu and up at the same time, then either I don't move or I move 1 frame. Except when I move 2 frames like that. Yeah, keep moving 2 frames. Yeah, it's as simple as that. I'm gonna move 1 frame left. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. Please. Just a little more until I get back on the chocobo. One more, I think. Oh, never mind, I already am. Alright. That was the first, that was like the second triangle hit. Right down, so right down until here. Right until the river. Up, down, to the mountain, right. Left, down, up, left, until here, up, left, to prongs, up, the calm, left, up, left, left, get off.
Now, we should sink underneath the water next time we go up to the... No, we shouldn't. I'm dumb. I am skipping a step. We should not sink under the water. I am watching Zeal's stream where he's on the bit where you do sink under the water. This is not yet a drowning stream.
And this takes so long that in between just traveling to the first chunk, I'm forgetting what part of the skip we're on. Thanks, Apasher. But yeah, no, I need to hit the third triangle. I need to hit the third chunk here, so we need to hit the 55 basically. Yeah, we just gotta get a bit further up and then traverse an entire chunk going left without getting, preferably without getting many more of these double frame movements that I'm getting, which makes the skip even more risky, because I already did lose it once to getting an encounter, and that was like halfway on the fourth, whereas this is the third, that was like during the fourth. Wait, is this even the third? No, this is the second movement. So is the third movement. I don't know. On the movement to hit the fourth triangle. I think it was, right? Yeah. Alright, this... Oh yeah, Zeal is probably about to get the skip on PC with a glitch to disable world map encounters. Also, I'm gonna go... Actually, no, I'm gonna keep going left until the queue is closer to the map. He did it. Zeal did it. Oh, several frames of movement. So if you want to watch somebody actually playing the video game, go watch Zeal right now. Alright, I think I'm at the good Z coordinate, though I do not like the fact that I moved several frames there. Now I'm gonna see I'm at, like, Is this 1 or 2? Is this... That's like line 1 there. I think I'm coming up on line 2. One, two, there's like 3 is coming up, I think. So I'm moving too much. Is that it right there? Is the next row of vertical dots? That's it? Alright, now we gotta go back. Thanks for your encouraging words, Limbo. And actually, I'm not sure whether my mic is muted, but thanks, Cornpad. I somehow kind of doubt it. Alright, where am I even... Okay, good. That's where I am in my notes. I'm about halfway down my notes page. Alright. Third corruption. Right down, left to beach, down to line, up, up to the circle on the beach, right past the ridge, down to the corner, R1 360, left to center of Midgar, R1 to back to where I was, up to center of Midgar, right to ridge, left to Midgar, up around Midgar to north side, up to beach, right up left. Left. Here, down to this line right here, up to the circle right here, right to this bit, like the right side of the ridge that's to my down left right now, then down. I'm gonna put myself like right here. I'm actually gonna take this camera rotation a little slower because the fact that I'm on a PlayStation physical console that's physically loading from a disc might have had something to do with why I didn't get the right chunk last time. Alright, left. Right. Up to middle. About here-ish. Right. Left. Up, right, up, left, dismount. If I fall down, then I'm pretty sure I don't have to menu buffer through the second chunk here, because it will have a ground type that I will not get encounters on. It'll have a ground type and region. Specifically, it'll have the snow region. It'll have the region being the snow region, but the ground type forest. Because the snow region has no forests, it has the game has no encounter table, and so the game does not increase my fractions when I walk on them. That's just like how the world map works. However, for some reason, last time I did not get that. I got some other triangle, which presumably was an encounter-generating tile type of triangle. But yeah. So hopefully after I pass this little bit of collision, this little bit of stuff up here, I should fall down into the void. way too much. Damn it. Should be in just a little bit. I moved again. Did another 2 or even possibly a 3-framer there. Come on, please work as I expect. Please go up. Oh, I saw something. Wait, what? Wait, you see something? You see? We're falling. I'm gonna just go a bit further, just be certain. Just be sure. But I'm fairly sure now that we are on a ground type that does not generate encounters, which means that I can do this walking freely. I'm gonna stop about now, though. Because the next region over does not have that same ground type. Also, I also don't know exactly when I'm gonna cross over, because I went a little bit over to the north because I wanted to get more distance on the no encounter ground. Though also I probably shouldn't have done that, because that might have screwed up my mask, and so screwed up my chunk loading. Not in a way that would break the skip right now, but in a way that might break the skip later. Please. I need to go until I see the rock, and I think that I see shadows in the top left corner, so that's good. Please open the menu. Yeah, that's the rock. Now we need to get that rock all the way to the right side of the screen. I'm also going to move a bit higher. Gotta move even higher, I think, now. Another two-framer. That's the rock, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the rock. I don't think there's another rock that could be here, so that is the rock. Oh, wait, am I in the icicle? Oh no, I'm in icicle area triangle ground type 0, I'm pretty sure. So I could encounter... Wait, what? Actually, I'm curious, it says I'm in icicle area right now. What kind of ground am I on? Am I on ground type 0, I think, maybe? Huh. 0 would generate encounters. Well, then why did I... Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What happened was, this is icicle area. I'm on a triangle which is flagged with the region for icicle area, but it's ground type 0, which is grass, not snow. I'm stupid. And so the encounter that I got last time was against a trick play, not a Mew. And, I mean, that makes sense, because I'm pretty sure single Mew is not, like, an encounter that's possible. But single trick play is. From what I remember off the top of my head, at least. So this is icicle area, that's pretty cool. So if you're willing to get soft blocked out here, you can steal a single carob nut and or learn L4 Suicide. As long as you're okay with never playing the game ever again after that. And, like, the fact that the ground here is icicle area almost certainly doesn't actually have anything to do with the fact that we're near the icicle area. I mean, actually it might now that I think about it, but... Nah, most likely it doesn't. No, I'm pretty sure it actually has nothing to do with the fact that we're near the icicle area. What do you think would happen if you were able to catch Chocobo on the state? I don't know, but... Actually, I'm curious. Like, you wouldn't be able to move, and you wouldn't be able to get off the Chocobo, assuming that you're on invalid ground. But if you're over valid ground, you just have a Chocobo wherever you were. Which means you could have a Chocobo in places you can't normally, which means probably not, but potential, like, unfortunately you'd probably not be able to move enough in the Bone Village area to do any additional kinds of glitches, but you could have a Chocobo over there if you were to be over valid normal ground when you get a chocobo encounter. But also, chocobos require another flag to be set on the triangle in order to designate it as a chocobo area. And I'd have to do a search for areas with point triangles with that flag set. And I have just not considered that, so I have no idea if there are any. Like, almost certainly there are some. I would be surprised if there were none. But whether there are any that are here, or any that are in an area that we could even remotely consider useful, is something that I don't know. I'm curious if you could do something like that in order to go to Quadra Magic immediately and then get back from Quadra Magic. That's like the one thing I'm thinking of, because that's an area where if you were to have a chocobo there, it might be big enough to actually do some funny stuff and unload chunks. But, like, that's the one thing I can think of that could be feasible and useful. Please. Okay. I don't want to get another encounter out here, so I don't want to do any... Like that! That's another double! Stop scaring me like that. I mean, that's not really scaring me, it's just frustrating, because it's pushing me ever closer to the inevitable encounter that I'm almost certainly going to end this. Okay, that's like, it's just like barely off screen. I think there's a pixel on screen still, but that's basically off screen. And then I want to go +2 frames left. So I'm going to do like really conservative menu buffers to the left. Alright. That was definitely 2 frames and not more. I'm gonna minimize Discord. Whoop, that's it. So here's hoping that I only got 1 triangle or 2 triangles, and that I also did not get more than 1 triangle on my first, whatever the first one was. Thank you, Wedgeroth. Though, to be honest, I'll only need the luck if I do bad on my execution, but it's quite likely that I'm going to do bad on my execution. $8,192 divided by 60 is like 180 something, I think I remember doing the calculation. Like 8,192 divided by 60 is 136. So I have to do 136 menu buffers to cross the distance of 1 chunk laterally. So that's just about the scale of movement, and I moved 2 frames there. Another two-framer. Like, my two-framers... My two-framer allowance resets every time I get on and off the chocobo. At least, I guess, in theory it does. As in, I'm allowed 47 frames of I don't know if it's 46 or 47, but something like that, frames of non-buffered movement. But I don't like how quickly I'm expending those frames. Oh no, did Zeal die without Phoenix Downs? Without enough Phoenix Downs? Or Zeal had Cloud die, but without Phoenix Downs? That's unfortunate. Pretty sure Aurora Armlet doesn't... It, like, wasn't tested that Aurora Armlet doesn't prevent those, Why am I getting two-framers? I at least think those are two-framers. Another two-framer. Was that another two-framer? Or am I mistaking something for... Or, like, am I mistaking two-framers for something? I don't know. I don't think that one was a two-framer, but it kind of felt like it. Is that also one? Am I just not able to recognize... No, that was definitely a one-framer. That was also a one-framer. That was... I'm not sure. I'm gonna start going down a bit. Though I might have entered the next region over. I don't think I can tell based on the area text if I'm in the safe area or not. I have to be able to see the shallow water in order to be able to tell. And I'm not sure if I'm too high to be able to see the shallow water right now. Or if I'm just too far to the left to not be able to see the shallow water. Please open the menu. It is very bad if you do not... Wait, was that? I don't know if that was the camera doing something with the camera or... as a result of me possibly transitioning to a slightly different Y value. Or if that was just a 2-framer. That's a 1-framer. That's also a 1-framer. Also definitely another 1-framer. That was a 2-framer. That was another 2-framer. God. Like... So wait, 1, 2, 3. I think I'm in the safe area right now. I'm gonna move a little bit further right. But I'm pretty sure I'm in the safe area. I'm just gonna move right until I am directly on top of the, directly on top of the vertical line separating shallow from deep. This should be fine. So the reason why this is a safe area is because the ground type is, I think, Icicle in Forest, and Icicle in doesn't have forest, or it's like, yeah, Icicle area forest, and Icicle area doesn't have forests. Right? Or am I mistaken? Have I been mistaken on that the whole time? Or is it a different kind of forest? It's like Forest 25. Yes, getting an Anchor resets triangles, but I think I'm in a region without an encounter table. It has forests, but I might be in... Am I on, I can look this up. I can look up the script real quick. Under WM Sim, under the WM Sim project. Under the constants, where is it? Icicle in is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, Icicle in does not have an encounter. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does not have an encounter table for forest. It has encounter tables for ground types 0, 10, 9, and 17. I don't know what 17 is, but actually I can just look that up again. So wherever FFRTT is. Actually, no, I can just go into my... I have it bookmarked. World map module, different ground types. 17 is beach. Okay, 17 is beach. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is ground type 1, and this Icicling has no encounter table for ground type 1. So that's why it's okay. Yeah, and then 10 is slow, 10 is snow, 9 is wasteland, which is actually the type of ground used in the overworld segment on the way to Great Glacier, or whatever, like in Great Glacier. It's actually wasteland, not snow. So that just is the encounter table that's used for that segment of the world map, that little world map area. And 17 is beach. So there is no forest ground. There is no forest encounter table. I didn't actually realize that there was no encounter table there. I don't know why. And, like, assuming that I did this right, which I'm pretty confident on by the fact that I'm currently in the ground or in the water. Actually, no, I should move all the way right. Then it looks like I'm further south than I really am, just because the camera's weird because I'm so far down. Like, it still says I'm in icicle area, but I'm pretty sure the chunk that overrides the first one is not an icicle area chunk. Or like, it has nothing to do with the chunk. It is not an icicle area triangle. It's just the camera's weird right now. It's trying to look at me even though I'm so far underground, and so it looks like I'm further south than I really am. But as soon as I get back on... Yep, I'm rising back up now. Yep. There I am. We can breathe again. But we also have to buffer again, and, like, now it says Midgar area, you see? Put him. Put him. Put him. Put him. So, we only have to do this setup. We have to go get one more triangle, then come back, then do another setup, and then go back one last time.
However, on these next two, I'm fairly certain we do not get the icicle in. We do not get the icicle forest,
And so we do not get any safe regions. Please. All right, we've just hit triangle 4. So L1 360, right, down, left, down. Yeah, then right, down, left, down to Midgar, R1 360, then back, up, right, up, left. God damn it, stop moving too! This region is definitely dangerous. This is definitely Midgar ground type 0. Like, I'm not. I'm not. Oh, I was. L1 360. The fact that the camera is facing down from above should not affect that, because the only thing that determines the mask that's used to determine what chunks are loaded is your current position and the camera's current facing direction as just a number which represents the angle. So the fact that we're looking down at the ground as opposed to forward should not really matter. Right, down, left to here, down, and then it's an R1 360. Right, down, left, down, R1 360. Then up, right, up, left, turn right, get off, and I am actually going to go use the bathroom real quick. All right. I'm pretty sure that now the above region is no longer safe. I'm pretty sure it is going to be most likely just standard Midgard grass. So, yeah. damn it. Please. Do not want to be wasting my fractions. I really need to see if this works by dismounting at the top section as opposed to just down there, because this walk all the way from the bottom section to the top section of this one chunk really feels like it can be optimized away. Oh, they have to find, Zeal has to find his save data on the Windows, on the Microsoft Store version of Final Fantasy VII. Not the standard Steam PC version, but the Microsoft Store version. And I have no idea where that is. these. And yeah, I think we're in the above region, and it's just Midgar area now. It got deloaded with from the Icicle area one. The left one's still gonna say Icicle, but it's Icicle region 0. It's like Icicle ground type 0. So it will generate encounters, as we saw on the first attempt. Alright, I want to make it to the top left corner of the shallow area up there. I don't know whether or not that's necessary, but it does work, and it's not like going anywhere else would necessarily be a better option. I just need to make it to some place that I know works for me to do the camera rotation. Because I now need to assert dominance on the region to the left. Chunk, it's called. I flip-flop between using the words chunk and region, because I originally called them regions, but chunk is a better name. Alright, time to start moving left, I think. I think I'm getting better at not getting 2 frames at least. Like, I'm still getting them occasionally, but... like, 0 framers are better than 2 framers. I think that might have been a 2 framer, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a 2 framer. Go up. I'm gonna go up 1. No, it doesn't. I know it doesn't matter. Also, that was definitely a 2 framer. Another left. Is that two for? Alright, time to assert dominance. By looking this way. Another two for. One, I need to get, I'm almost at, I don't know if I'm almost at 2 or 3, but I'm almost at the next line. And I think it's line 4 that the next chunk is on. Another twofer. I don't know if that was 2 or not. No, it wasn't. It just kind of looked like it was far, but probably just integers. Something integers. I think this is probably the line. I think we're probably gonna have gonna go down soon. After we go down, we're gonna go a few more forwards and then just go up. And then like go north rather, reset the camera and then go north. There we go. I'm gonna make sure I'm going a bit forward, just make sure that like cloud hitboxes completely outside the area. Okay. Off to the north. That might have been a twofer. The two-framer. So yeah, the next region up is going to just kick me back above the surface. Might have been a two-framer. Honestly, these things, like some of the ones that I think are two-framers might not actually be, but considering how early I got the encounter last time, I'm not going to be so sure about that. Like, it might just be like the screen looks like it's moving further just because that particular frame had more movement. Like, clouds still move the same distance, but the camera might not have moved the same distance, or have aligned or it might have aligned itself with the pixels of the world grid in a way that, like, okay, that definitely felt like two full frames. I don't know. I don't know much about how exactly the rendering works, but I'm assuming that there are issues with like that have to do with the fact that we're doing all the rendering with integer math. That might have been a two-framer? I actually don't know. I think that was. That also might have been. If that's the case, then I really need to stop doing two-framers. But if I try not to do two-framers, then I don't move at all. I don't know if that was a two-framer. Oh, okay. That scared me a little, but no, that was normal. It looked like this. It looked like I was going up, and the screen also transitions to black, so it looked like I was going up onto a black triangle or something, and that would be weird and not supposed to happen. So, also, yeah, I'm in Midgar area, so yep, more hostile, more like yet another hostile triangle. So yeah, now I've got to traverse the entire length of this triangle, of this chunk going left. I'm gonna go up a little bit just to like make sure that I'm not immediately against the bottom of the chunk. I don't know why that would be a bad thing. I just don't want to be. That was 2 frame, I think. I'm very close to the height that I need to be at. I think I just need to go like 2 frames up in order to get to the height. And in order to get like to the, yeah, you know, Z-axis, I think. So I want the bottom of that peninsula down there to, like, the bottom tip to be just off the bottom and then move 1 additional frame up. So I'm gonna move further to the left first, though. I'm just did a 2 framer again. That was, I think that's what this is the position I want. I'm going to look at the Kuma's video and try and compare some different visual cues. Although his camera is not high like mine is. So when his camera goes low, the little dark shadow is below the map. Yeah, his camera is high, whereas his camera's low, whereas my camera is high right now. So I can't really use his video. Actually, the camera might go low when I go over land like this, because like the camera's gonna use normal geometry, and so the camera might just reset to like a low state if I go over standard ground. I think I'm doing pretty okay at one framers. Like, no, it's like my camera's still high. Huh. Actually, if the camera moves down, then it'll make the bottom move further off screen. So actually, I might want to move further south. That was a twofer. Wait, no, he has a high camera. Okay, so oh my god, do I actually have to move in order to make the camera go down? Okay. No. Well, I'm not gonna be able to make the camera go down, so I think I'm still in about the same area as Kuma. So I think I'm in the correct position, and I think the camera doesn't really change that much, so I'm just gonna go for it. I think the camera might only lower if I start walking for more than this, which is a problem because I am not doing that. That felt good, though. Like, that felt probably good, because I bumped into something. I think that if I was bad, then it would have been as a result of me being too far north, in which case I would have walked onto the ground, because I would have walked onto valid ground. And I'm pretty sure, like, the only thing I could hit there, while being in a range of positions that I thought is reasonable, is the correct triangle, 158. So, I'm pretty sure that's good. I'm pretty sure that I'm good now. I just have to now make it back with what I'm pretty sure is a pretty high number of 2 frames and like fractions walked. Which is nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking and nerve-wrecking. It racks the nerves and wrecks the nerves. and then I just need to go back, and then go to the line, and then hopefully in half an hour when I'm at the line, I remember to stop at the circle and then do a 360 going left, right? Right or left? A left, an L1 360. And then down right to Chocobo, L1 360. Alright. Let's get back. Another twofer. Another one. Another one. Oh my god, I am not okay. And now the camera turns down? Okay, fine. Another one. A little scary again, but no, I know it's going on. Like, it's specifically scary that you fall or rise at the same time the screen is fading out. So it looks like you're falling into actual blackness, which feels weird and is not what should be happening, but is actually exactly what should be happening. Another twofer. Another one. I think, at least. Another one. Luckily, this is the single longest trek we have to do. Because we have to go to the... Like, we have to go to the 4th region, then come back. The very last one is just going to be the final one where we go all the way to City of the Ancients. There's another one! So, basically, if I can make it through here, then I think our odds are pretty good. Because that means that I just have to make it all the way to City of the Ancients without having 46 twofers. Without having more than 46 two-framers or unbuffered movements in general. Assuming, of course, that my Triangle 158 storage was good. And that all of my Triangle storages didn't add, please, menu. Didn't add more than one additional stored triangle that I do not care about. Because that is our limit. Because Cloud can only remember 6 stored triangles and we use 5 of them. Please, menu. I'm gonna go down now a bit. Going back to the right. Please, menu. Okay, good. I don't know. Nothing was especially particularly good about that. Just, I don't know. Also, that was like 3 frames. God. Okay, so I have to remember. Okay, actually going back took like only like 20 minutes, not 30 minutes, at least so far. I mean, we still have a long ways to go. We're like halfway there maybe, but the important thing is that I now have to do something, or at least I will have to do something fairly soon, which is get to a certain position and then L1 spin. Do a 360 L1 spin. But first I have to get there, which is going to take another 5 or so minutes. Alright. Yeah, the thing that I'm going to have to do is, you see the shallow water to the bottom right? I'm going to want to line up with the left edge of the shallow water, go down to a certain spot above like a circle, and spin, and I am doing twos. I'm doing 2 framers, I think. Go down a bit. Was that 2? Might have been a 2. So I'm going to go down till I'm in line with the blue top, then go right to the blue, then go right to the vertical, then go down along the vertical. Until I hit a certain spot. Might have been a 2. We go 2 more frames, probably. Like 2 more from here, maybe. 1 more. To the right. Take it back now, y'all. one more. Alright, we're gonna go down now. Where exactly was the dot that I want to stop before? Right there. It's like you have this sort of, you see this sort of like complex pattern, and then the little simple pattern below it. That was a twofer. And then below the simple pattern is a small dot, and below that is a big dot. If I were to transition to the region, to the chunk below me right now, that would unload something and cause me to just immediately get stuck. So I need to do a camera rotation in order to fix the chunk heap in order to prevent that from happening. And I want to get to, I don't know exactly what position I need to be in, but I'm just going to get to this position in order to do that. Yeah, that little dot below me, not the little one, but I probably can do the spin on the little one, but it's the big one that I need to not get to. And then I need to do my L1 spin. It's an L1 spin, right? Yeah, it's an L1 spin, not an R1 spin. Two-framer. Another two-framer. God, too many two-framers. I don't know if that was a two-framer or not. We're gonna go here. Alright, L1 spin, 360 degrees. The fact the camera's facing down should not matter. And now I just have to get back to the chocobo. And then... yeah. And then do the last little bit. And then the final little fly over to City of the Ancients, hopefully. Which will reset my... luckily that'll reset my my fractions until next encounter check to 47, or to negative 47 or whatever. Or negative 30 until it hits 17, which is the next encounter check. And yeah. In case you don't even know what I'm doing, basically every time I menu and move on the same frame, I move without incurring an additional fraction. And like every 17 fractions you move is when an encounter check happens. So like there's a value called fraction that goes from 0 to 16, and it's incremented by 1. If it's 17, then it gets set back to 0 and an encounter check happens, basically. So every 17 frames of normal movement, you get an encounter check. However, this method allows you to move for 1 frame without an encounter check. And luckily, we can just do that over and over again for some definition of luckily. Come on. Yeah, when I actually get to the chocobo, it's an L1 spin, right, down, left, down, left, and then right around to the north side, up, right, up, left. So the movement's pretty simple. I just need to make sure I remember to do the L1 spin to start, I guess. And I know where to stop. There's a little dot that I need to stop at after doing the left from Midgar. Is right, down, left, and then you get rubbed along. In left, you get rubbed along, and then right, and then you go around Midgar. Alright, I see it. I can see the land to the bottom right of the screen. That might have been a twofer, but I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually certain. That also might have. I don't actually know at this point. I feel like I'm just hallucinating two-framers because I'm so afraid of them. That was definitely possibly a three-framer. It's okay though, as long as I can get to the chocobo. The fact that I haven't gotten an encounter yet means just as long as I get to the chocobo, we have a reasonably good chance of being fine, I think. Stay on target. Ready to go right now? That's two, I think. IGT is almost like these IGTs right now are what you would want to be leaving Icicle in at, like leaving to do Icicle in world map manip at, I think, or maybe it's even lower than this. So as it is being done right now, this does not save time. At least as I am doing it. There we go. Might have been a two-framer. on. One more I'll go. Actually, two more probably. That felt like a twofer, but I don't even know if it was. This feels good, I think. But a little left, but it's fine. Probably. Like a few more down, like 10 or so, I don't know. The Chocobo is the twofer. Chocobo is further away than it appears because I am lower. I'm like lower in the ground, and I need to interact with the same XZ as the Chocobo, not what it appears visually on camera. Right, I'm not. Oh, never mind. I was wrong there. Okay, we are not done, but that was the longest individual segment. L1 360, right? L1 360, DRD, LDLR, around to north, up, right, up, left. All right, L1 360. Okay, right, down, left to hump, whatever this thing is here. Down to Midgar, left to get pushed along by this until this spot right here, right, go north of Midgar in a manner that almost certainly doesn't have to be as precise as I'm making it seem, go up, go right, go up, go left, and assuming that I set up all my stored triangles and everything correctly, we should be good. I want to go to the northern area, but I'm not confident that a triangle is not going to unload if I go right then left. Okay, I still have this one, which means that which means that my stored triangles, I think, are good. Assuming that I stored 158 properly, all my stored triangles should still be good, because I just got this. I'm gonna grab a towel. I'm also now going to unplug my controller and dry it off a little bit. Just a little, it's not that wet, but it's not that sweaty, but I am taking fewer chances than I feel like I normally would here. So, we already did the longest individual segment, which would be a total of like 8 or so chunks. Which, honestly, that segment was probably like, I don't know. That's funny. Okay. Controller. Plug it back in. I'm realizing now that I shouldn't have just assumed that it works, that it will necessarily work if I take it out and put it back in again, but I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, it does. It's fine. It's not like it has to reconnect or anything, it's just physically connecting wires together. Alright. So yeah, same thing as last time. Go up to the point, to the top left corner of the shallow water, then aim left to assert dominance, go forward, go north, go west, and then I think I'm confident in my ability to get through to City of the Ancients once I actually enter that chunk. But I first have to get to that chunk, of course. So, don't panic, everyone. I might have just hit my microphone. That is not a reason to panic. I'm realizing also I think I just got off the chocobo in the wrong direction, but that's just a minor inconvenience. I mean, hopefully that's only a minor inconvenience. Because in theory, that could be, like... No. Shut up, me. Stop thinking things that this could be, and just do the thing that it is. So yeah, I have, just to reiterate again, I have 46 double frames that I'm allowed, at least, before, like, I have 46 double frames that I'm allowed until things get potentially hairy. I don't know if that was a double or not. It's kind of hard to pay attention that much to Cloud's exact movements every time. But I'm trying to be pretty conservative with my button timing, as in, like, I'm trying to do triangle at or slightly before forward, even though I'm pretty sure you have to do triangle and forward on the same frame. So this is going to result in a lot of no movements, but no movements are just slow. They're not going to cause me to get an encounter. I am aware of that, Ajank. I am familiar with how this works, and I have done so. I have executed this skip in a setting where I didn't have to worry about encounters, but I want to do the challenge of actually saving Aerith on the true, on, if anything, the, what some people would call the true version of the game. I definitely got at least 1 or 2 frames there. I'm pretty sure this will also demonstrate that it's possible to skip Aerith in every version of the game, or to allow Aerith to survive, as in be playable past her death sequence, in every version of the game. A, because you can do the skip in every version of the game, at least in theory, and B, just because this is the last version, or the last set of versions that have not had a method to skip Aerith, to bypass Aerith's death without using external devices or disc swapping or other game discs. Yeah, exactly. You can use the Saga Frontier game disc, and that's pretty well known, but I want to do it entirely within Final Fantasy VII. I don't know. I'm not really thinking about that right now. Probably something like that, but yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I kind of think my column skip explanation was not very good. It was okay for the time, but I think I can do better now. Like, because A, I understand more about the world map, and B, I can probably preemptively answer more questions that I'm gonna get. Like, for example, like, I think it was, like, Spider Wolf, or, I don't know, somebody in the comments, Spider Waffle, who's, like, an old member of speedrunning communities, who asked me a bunch of questions that I didn't entirely have answers for at the time, but now I do. Like, he asked, can you hit a triangle diagonally within a region, like jump over diagonally? You can't. Because objects check cardinally 200 units away from them for hitboxes, which adds them to stored triangles. And by hitboxes, I mean just triangles. I don't know why I said hitboxes. Because vocabulary takes a bit of a tumble when you're trying to focus on doing a repetitive task like this over and over again. That's probably why. Yeah, I like doing that as well. I'm currently working on Cosmo Canyon Skip. If you're interested in at least seeing the script for that, or some of my notes, then you can look in the #FF7 Science channel, although because of all of this research that has happened since I started working on that project, it's going to be quite a ways up. But yeah, I was going to make, and still plan on, that was definitely a twofer, I still plan on making a video about Cosmo Canyon Skip, both the old method and the new method, and explaining how they work while explaining some of how the world map works, basically. Up 2 frames. So, essentially, if you are moving and open the menu on the same frame, then the game does not increment a fraction. So, there's a number which is your current number, which is like the number of fractions of a step until your next encounter check, basically. And it goes up, it starts at 0, goes up once it hits 17, and it goes up on every frame that you move. And once it hits 17, it resets back to 0, and it gives you an encounter check. Now, when you get off the chocobo, the number actually starts at -30. So the number has to go from 30 to 0 and then up to 17 in order for you to get your first encounter check. However, if you move and open the menu at the same time, you move for 1 frame, but you do not increment 1 fraction on that frame of movement. And so I'm basically moving without progressing towards my next encounter check. Assuming that I move for 1 frame and open the menu on the same frame. This is useful in world map manipulation setups to do RNG manipulation, because it allows you to essentially desynchronize RNG with your fraction incrementation by doing a passive RNG increment with left or right while not incrementing your fractions. But in this case, I'm using it purely for the ability to not increment fractions. And considering that I've made it through almost all of the skip without getting an encounter so far, I'd say that I'm doing it well enough, at least. That might not have actually been a menu, but it's fine. But yeah, the whole reason we don't want to get an encounter is because if I were to get an encounter, like, all of what I'm doing is using, essentially, stale pointers, stale references that Cloud keeps in his data to triangles that he has recently collided with. And if the world map reloads, he's going to both lose those stale references, and the data that is being referenced is going to reload and become different. So it just completely destroys the setup that I've made if I leave the world map at all. Entering the menu is fine, but leaving the world map to go to a field or to a battle will completely remove everything that I've done here to set up the to set this up, basically. So I'm gonna get to the top of this shallow bit, then go left until I'm at the corner of the shallow bit. Then I need to turn left to assert dominance on the chunks to my left. I love that Kuma came up. I love that Kuma said that. No, the real reason I'm turning left is because the game considers, like, the game essentially, the world map chunk, like, how chunks in the world map load and unload is kind of complicated, but I need a certain chunk to stay loaded because it has the data for a triangle that I'm going to use to be able to gain full movement in the next chunk I go to, and that chunk is actually to my southwest right now, and so I need that chunk to stay on screen, sufficiently close to on screen to not deload. I did another double or so. Otherwise, once I transition chunks, if I were to not turn the camera left, that chunk would deload because it's too far down the list of chunks. And because it hasn't been used in a while, it just is too far down the list of chunks. But if I look at it, or look in its general direction, such that it's in what I refer to as the view mask of chunks, then it will be pushed higher on the list, and so it will not be unloaded when we go across. Unfortunately, that is the only chunk that can possibly, and I'm pretty sure of this, that's like the only chunk that can possibly be used for this particular region transition, going to the left here, going to the west here. Alright, I'm gonna turn. So I want to rotate the camera to the left until I'm facing about this direction. The fact that I'm a bit farther to the left here should be fine. It's not really that precise. I'm gonna make sure that I'm like... Part of me is kind of worried that I just like messed up the list order by doing that, but that probably didn't change the actual mask, and so it probably didn't affect the list order. Another twofer. But I think I'm hitting 2 framers at about the rate where it is reasonable to be able to make it without expending all my free 2 framers. And yeah, the reason why I also say non-JP original Yeah, you are correct, Ajank. We are working on strategies to be able to beat the game quickly without doing so. However, we will also be able to buy and manipulate materia from many shops after we've obtained the High Wind. It's a fairly expensive 10,000 gil, but it will allow us to get Big Guard, which is probably worth doing. Oop. Might have been a 2-framer. Now I'm getting 2 framers about a bit over the rate that I want. Also, no Kate Sith means no slots, which means that slots is not even going to be an option. Yeah, slots is dead on PSX, as so it seems. At least on PSX versions where, you know, this is going to be done, which, yeah. I don't really see this, like, I don't know. To be honest, about the simulator that I said I was developing, it's hard, because, like, it's hard to make sure that I'm developing it correctly, because I think that I'm not even sure that PSX and PC are implemented in the same way. And... yeah. That was another 2-framer. Probably wasted like 10 or so. Yes, he will be level 1. We are aware of that. Thanks, Dume. I am almost done. I am almost there. I will almost certainly not get there before the 4-hour mark, but I'm almost there. Another 2-framer, I think. Come on. The end is in sight, but I need to be patient. It is extremely important to be patient. Come on. I am losing my patience that I said was so important. I'm gonna fall to under the water. Right. Oh, that was a. I didn't expect it to happen quite right there, but I just said that that was going to happen when I get to the next chunk. I mean, this is Gold Saucer skip, but I'm assuming you just mean like a way to skip just Gold Saucer or skip to Gold Saucer. Anyway, I'm just going to move a bit forward and then go back to overhead camera. Alright, we are a bit forward. Okay, just gonna go up. North. If you're talking about me researching, trying, like, chunk overlaps in order to determine what would be necessary in order to do that, I have not started research on that yet because I have been focused on things like this. That's 2-framer, I think. But yeah, we're on chunk 3 out of 5 right now. Yeah, expect progress to be slow because we are in the middle of very crazy routing things. And progress on routing this game has always had to be slow because there's a lot of things you have to take into account. Like, don't expect fully optimized anything for a while. The things Zeal is doing right now is very, just, like, off the cuff, I guess. Yep. So yeah, once I am up and out of the water again, I should be in chunk 4 out of 5. Happy 420 IGT. Might have been another 2-framer. I feel like once we get to 4, we're going to be about halfway done, just because there's more distance we have to travel in 4 and 5. We have to travel like the entire distance of from 4 and 5. Please go. Wait, am I? I'm not stuck, right? Good, I'm not. Okay. Might be going up now. There we go. I'm gonna go up for a bit, then start going left. And dry my hands off a little again. Alright, time to go left. Might have been a twofer, but I think it's fine at this point. Zeal's just gonna run into Mountain Bell to grab Power Soul. Breed a gold chocobo and sell the high wind. Yeah, he's running the Windows Store version. Happy 4 hours. Might be like 4:20 by the time I get it. By the time I get there. This is also time since I started attempts. I had one attempt that failed an encounter at an hour in. That failed by getting an encounter an hour in. Yeah, it doesn't even have a leaderboard. You are correct. I feel like that should generally change, but also no one has expressed any interest for that to change. Like, as in, Windows Store should probably be one of the versions acceptable under HD console, although only if it doesn't have additional glitches that are present in the PC version, which I don't actually know if it does or not. And also, I don't feel like discussing it right here. Well, I guess that is changing. So once I cross into this next chunk, which hopefully I set up correctly, I mean, I've done all the other ones correctly so far, even the very hard chunk 4. And like, my stored triangle, I definitely didn't overflow my stored triangles because I was able to get the first one fine, and that's the one that would go first. Once that happens, I think I'll have, like, maybe 200 more buffers to do. I'll have to cross the entire chunk, which is 8,192 units, which is 133 buffers, and then I'll have to go up a bit as well, which is probably an additional 80 or so buffers. I'm not going to try and go diagonally. I'm not going to try and mess with the camera here because I don't actually know what chunk is Dead Barrett is because I did not try and go for an optimized Zolom glitch when I was setting up the save file, and the Zolom just happened to kill Barrett, and I don't have Phoenix Downs. I could have gone and healed him, for example, by using the, by going back and undoing Barrett skip. Basically, I could have gotten the free heal there, but I also just didn't care. Because we're gonna get a heal. If I were to continue, I would get a heal in the bed at Shell Hut. So yeah, I think we're almost in the next chunk. I think we've got, like, there's a bit of a line to my left that I think we need to cross, and that's the chunk boundary. I'm pretty sure. I think we descend once we cross this one, but I'm not really sure. And the camera setup's easy enough that I don't think I failed that, but you never know. Alright. Looks good so far. I think I would have bonked. Pause champ indeed. I'm more like menu champ in this game. There we go. Alright. Now we just need to cross this last region and also get into a proper section of Coda, because you can only enter on the top half, basically. And that's also kind of hard to see where it is, so yeah. I'm gonna go left for a bit. It was a twofer. But yeah, Dead Barrett is just because I don't have Phoenix Downs, and I don't feel like reviving him any other way. And the only reason that's the case is because the file was set up from Lil Gecko's task, which was not exactly set up to have a lot of items. And that's just because I wanted a task to... that's just what I had available, to be honest. Something that I could argue is definitely legitimately sourced. As in, is a save file that is valid, as in was generated by playing the game, even if, like, a human wasn't the one that played the game, but is a save file that at least theoretically can be generated by playing the game. So I'm not doing anything funky with the save file, even though I'm not playing from a save that I started myself at the beginning, because I didn't want to spend an hour and a half doing that, when this has already taken me 4 hours of the day. Ooh, there's Cloud. Wait, are we on a sloped triangle? Wait, no. Wait a second, how could that work? I don't think that could work, so I don't think so. Is the water there sloped? Or is it just a weird rendering thing? That may have to do with Diamond Weapon, I don't know. Yeah, it might just be a weird rendering thing. Okay, yeah, actually the water here might just be sloped. Yeah, swimming across the ocean, underneath mountains and forests. There's a mole among us. What, like a spy? No, a mole! We can see Coda. The Coda floor, you know. Top left of the screen. Like that floor that's around Coda, you know what I mean. Oh, did Zeal get single lapis? Oh, 2 frames. Oh wait, did he get single lapis or double lapis? I didn't see. I thought he got single lapis and just wasn't strong enough to survive a single lapis. But maybe not, I don't know. Or did he steal the protect ring? I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna real quick boot up my visualization simulator on the chunk that I'm about to enter. Because I want to make sure that I'm entering it at a location where I'm not going to touch a ton of triangles and possibly get stuck just inside the wall. Okay, that might be a good spot. Though, I don't know. There's 3 triangles there, and like I'm gonna touch this. If I go, actually, yeah. If I almost certainly, I'm gonna touch at most 3 triangle. No, I'm gonna then no, I won't. I won't interact as long as I'm not too low. I won't interact with the wall. I'm gonna touch at most 3 triangles. The triangle we have here is at the low. It's on position 1 or position 2. I don't know which, but it's probably on position 1. Like, because in theory it could be on position 2, and I just wouldn't know. I'm gonna go left a bit. So, I think that if I go sufficiently high, there is no chance, and I stay below Coda, so I stay within that chunk, but I go sufficiently high so that I make sure that I'm, like, on the flat part of the wall, then there is 0 chance that I should interact with too many triangles and soft lock that way. Because, like, my fear is, let's say that there's, like, a dense floor, like, a dense area with a ton of floor triangles as soon as I get off, then I could interact with all those floor triangles while I'm still halfway inside the wall, and then lose my stored triangle in the section in the wall, and then, and I'm stuck halfway in the wall, and then I'm a measly couple hundred units away from victory and do not get it. And I'd prefer to avoid that, especially after spending 3 hours on this. Three hours on this one attempt, I mean. And yeah, don't count it done until we actually get there. I think I see Coda itself up there a little. I don't know. Oh yeah, I gotta remember the camera's high, so it's gonna look a little weird. The camera likes to stay high if I'm not actually walking. Yeah, there's like there, I think at the bottom of that is probably the entrance to, whatchamacallit? Wherever the heck you go when you go down. Watering area. I think it's called Coral Valley. Possibly meant to be Coral Valley, but spelled C-O-R-R-A-L. Damn it. I was definitely fine there, but like, still a little scary when you move a little like that. Okay, is that the flat bit? That's... I think that's triangle. I think that's 1, 2, and then it's flat there. So I need to go up a bit more. Have patience, me. I'm also not exactly sure where my player is, but I also can't really rotate the camera unless I, like... That helps, but that definitely won't do it, cause issues, but I can't rotate the player to get a better idea as to where my... the camera as to get a better idea of where my player exactly is. I know he's not too far below the map. I don't know whether triangle 158 is an overflow vertex into normals, or if it just... Or if it's even like a partial overflow vertex into normals and therefore doesn't get me quite as low. Or if it's just a standard out-of-bounds triangle. So, like, I don't know what to expect for how low in the ground I should be. I'm definitely not as low as I was... I don't know. Like, if you have a point triangle, I'm pretty sure the calculation for what y-coordinate to put you at is just the mean of the 3 vertices that are present there. And so I'm trying to use that to figure out what height I'm at in order to figure out where laterally I'm at based on this camera, or at least estimate it. And that's to make sure that I don't go up too far, but also don't go left too early. But I do have a couple thousand units to work with, so it's not that precise. I just need to make sure that I'm, like, below the actual City of the Ancients, because you can see the City of the Ancients up left there. I need to make sure that I'm south of that. Like, that I'm completely south of that and a little bit south of that. That's basically, like, City of the Ancients there is basically on a new chunk. Like, City of the Ancients, everything below City of the Ancients, as in that little City of the Ancients area, is a part of a different chunk than the actual City of the Ancients building itself, which is on the very southern edge of the chunk. And I want to enter on the northern edge of that chunk there. We've got another one. Yeah, we're not going to make 420, but it's fine. That's fine. I think I'm good, but I'm going to go up a few more. It's like... I'm somewhere in the... I'm probably at the bottom of the camera right now. I'm gonna go, like, up, like, 3 more. Like, I'm not going to rotate the camera because that could load or that could change chunk loading and get rid of the chunks that are making me able to be here right now. I don't actually know what chunk it is. Alright, I'm gonna go left now. I might be able to see Cloud if... No, I probably won't actually. Yeah, I feel like, based on where the camera's going in, if I press L2R2, that he's probably north of like you see on the left, there's like the City of the Ancients, then a diagonal wall on the right side of it, and then a flat wall, and then a slightly diagonal wall below that. I think I'm above the slightly diagonal wall below the flat wall, and I need to be on the flat wall, which I think I am. It's just kind of hard to tell. Like, I'm somewhere at the bottom of this. I know that I'm a little below the floor, a little below 0, I think, or maybe I'm at 0. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly where y equals 0 is in relation to all this stuff over here. Should be equal to about where the ocean is, but I don't know where that is in relation to the Coda floor. Is Coda's floor below the ocean or at the ocean level? I don't actually know. I'm gonna go up a bit more. I'm pretty sure that I'm, if I am good, I'm on the low side of good, so I'm gonna go up a little bit more. And also the cue that I remember using is that black line, sort of, like there's a black line in the middle of the screen, something like that. That's, yeah, I'm trying to play it safe, but it's also kind of hard to figure out what playing it safe, what I should do in order to play it safe. I don't think that's a thing I can do. Don't tell me to go. I will go when I am comfortable going. Good evening, Songomi. You are hopefully about to witness history. Somewhere inside the mountain right there. There's my head. Okay, I'm a little bit... Alright, there's my head. I could see just a little bit of me there. That's good. I can see that I'm definitely at a safe Z coordinate. And I'm not risking it. I am buffering this all the way out. Still Midgar area. Still Midgar area. And it's still not safe even when it's completely Coda area. I still need to actually fully exit. There's Icicle area. There we are. No, this is not Songomi. This is not a huge step towards the skip being usable in a speedrun context on the PC version. So now that I've reloaded the world map, I can just save the game, and now I have a save file without the PHS at, that is all the way at this point of the game. Now, I wanted to do this with a save file that has Aerith in the party, but I'm pretty sure that if you do so, then if you were to continue on to Genova Life, then I don't know what happens in the cutscene afterwards if Aerith is in your party. I'm assuming bad things. And I don't have a way to change the party here in order to test that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I would be 90% sure of that too. More like... Actually, Aerith exists in that scene, technically, just as a corpse, so... I'm not... screw it, I might as well. I'm pretty sure I remember how to do it. It's like, run down right. Release. Menu. Nah, it wasn't. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I just... Not a big deal at all. But actually, okay, I did keep the save earlier because actually I'm realizing... Can you actually exit here? Remember somebody saying you couldn't, but also somebody actually doing a route that would require you to be able to exit here. Yeah, you can just exit here. Alright, yeah, you can just exit here. So, for example, I can heal the party, advance the game moment, and then go down here and buy stuff before... and then, like, go down and then... Because, like, game mode was advanced, so I have access to Bone Village now, so I can go buy stuff for, like, Phoenix Downs, for example. Also, I'm on wait, almost certainly. No, I'm on active, never mind. I'm also front row, actually. Feels like a thing that might be a good idea to change. And yep, watering. This is not, yeah, this is also not like a timer from the beginning of the game or something. This is just from me beginning attempts on this from a save file that I have. The save file is not from a legitimate playthrough, but it's from a TAS, so it's fine. At least it doesn't demonstrate, it does, I would say it suffices to demonstrate that this is possible and has been done as far as I'm concerned, at least. Yeah. But also the IGT is because I started the timer at the beginning of my attempts, and I failed my first attempt an hour in. Yeah, I know. I want to buy stuff. Like, I don't know, Phoenix Downs. A Phoenix Down. Sell, Talisman, Protect Vest, Star Ring. Not the water, not the Mithril Armlet. I'm just gonna buy, like, all Phoenix Downs. I'm not gonna do max speed strats right now. I'm just gonna try and get through stuff in a manner that at least lets me survive. I might come back and buy Tranks after, but I don't need them right now. doesn't look like Shada is there, I guess. Well, there are faster ways than others. No, we just never get the PHS. Or rather, we never get the PHS, and we need to wait until the high wind to be able to do party swaps, because we'll have the ability to do so from within the high wind. The two places in the game that give you the PHS are the end of the Calm flashback and the end of Genova Birth, where Barrett supposedly gives it back to you. And so we just never get, and like, we skip all of that, so we never get the PHS. That's one of the reasons Calm Skip was so nice, because you just got the PHS after Calm. I'm gonna save. No, actually, no, I'm gonna save when I go down. I'm dumb, I forgot that exists. Yeah, but that's, like, that won't be that relevant for a while. Ah, get in there. Oh yeah, that one. Actually, never mind. I know what you mean now. I'm gonna overwrite the save file. Other than just going fast, I don't know really. Like, Disc 1 skip won't be used in all bosses, just like all bosses or 100%, just because it skips way too much that is required by definition for the run. I don't really see it being useful if it isn't. If you have to do the pause buffer method like I did, I don't see it being fast enough to actually be useful. Literally going through the game is fast. Going through Disc 1 is faster than what I did. Even if you were to do it more optimally, I think. Though, I mean, I don't know. Okay, you hit her. No. Oh. We didn't save Aerith. Yeah, so the reason why I still consider this to be saving Aerith is because she has not been disabled or removed from the party. If we were to have the ability to open the party menu, we would still be able to select her and add her to the party. Because that all happens, like, Aerith is disabled from selection once she's forced into your party at the end of Gold Saucer, once you get the key, once you don't get the keystone, rather. And, or do you or don't you? I don't even know. I don't remember this game. And she is removed from the party menu after, sometime in the cutscenes after, Demon's Gate. So while she is very clearly dying and dead here, she is usable throughout the rest of the game. And so, yeah. I'm also realizing I didn't equip Water Ring. That's why I saved. So, I'm gonna equip... The task actually doesn't equip Mithril Armlet. It doesn't need to because it has enough magic to do enough damage with, Okay, enemy skill, Comet, and something else. And what do we want to level up, if anything? I don't know. I'm not gonna be worried. I'm not worrying about routing. We'll just put magic increasing something. So yeah, and equip Water Ring. Yeah, Elemental I was thinking, but I don't know if there's a good reason to need to do that. So, yeah, you're right, probably. I was just thinking Genova Life gives, at least relatively speaking, a pretty good amount of AP, so... we're going to hit her until she dies. I'm not looking to go fast, I'm just looking to do the thing. I mean, you can also buy Power Soul, Zurgu. That was the plan. Junon. And you would do so before Underwater Reactor. Also, yeah. No, not this again. Aerith dies? The stream title says I was gonna save her, though. It is hypothetically possible to get past the point in the game where Aerith dies and just keep her in the party without her dying, but it's not possible to continue past Genova death if you do so. Like, we haven't figured out if it's actually possible, as in if there exists a setup to do so, but it's at least, to me, hypothetically it's at least probably hypothetically possible. Yeah, I committed stream fraud. Yeah, honestly, that's the reason why I said keep her on disc 2 as the definition of save Aerith, because you clearly do not save Aerith, as is visually apparent. Also, like... Yep, she's dead. Also, I'm back road. Oh, we can just use the reflect ring. Oh yeah, I didn't think about not putting the camera on fixed because I forgot the task didn't change it from auto. I don't think there's any reason the water ring would be beneficial after this fight, so as in, there's no reason we couldn't sell it for more money to buy things with right now. I'm not really thinking about this run in particular, just in general. Yeah. Oh wait, she actually didn't use Aqualung. Huh. I should run the numbers on how likely that is to happen. It's a 1 in 4 opener, but it's also 1 in 5 every 4 turns. Every 3 turns, I guess I should say. So, like... yeah, I don't know. Ajink because A, because she casts Reflect, and B, because I don't really care about going fast right now. Like, I do not care about optimal battle strategies right now. I should also say that non-JPORG is in the text on the left, both because A, this glitch, the whole disc 1 skip is significantly easier on JP Original, assuming it works at the same. It would be significantly easier on JP Original because there is a relatively trivial method of disabling world map encounters, and B, because I'm pretty sure there's a way on JP Original to access the debug room, which would let you do this also. Which would also probably let you do this in some way. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure you'd be able to somehow get Aeris back through the debug room. You soft reset, you save, go back to the title screen, start a new game, soft reset, load your file. It's that easy. I think that there is a bugged enemy script that causes an invalid command that... Does it just... I don't remember if it goes to the debug room or if it just kicks you out of the battle. A part of me is thinking it goes to the debug room, but I could be wrong. Regardless, JP 1.0 is JP Original is sufficiently different that I feel like it's reasonable to say that it might have been the case that somebody had saved Aerith on that version before. Or would you do this glitch, but with the trivial method of disabling world map encounters? Though I am honestly excited for JP Original runs. Yeah, there are definitely better and faster methods of doing this fight, but I will be investigating those because actually, I'm probably just going to generally announce that I at least have expressed interest in creating the next tool-assisted speedrun for this game using this new skip. I'm pretty sure Lil Gecko is not in a situation where he is able to do so, so I at least am thinking that I am interested in doing so. Whether or not I'd be the right person to do so, or whether I have the time to do so, or whether I'm good at tasking in general is a different question, but I at least think it would be cool, and I am at least willing to give it a shot. The one thing that I need to do in order to task this game is figure out how to get BizHawk to stop freezing every 30 seconds when I have Task Studio open. It freezes and then it unfreezes, so it's not like it crashes, it just freezes for a while. There we go. I mean, at the moment, I was just checking my phone there, making sure I didn't have any emails from anybody in the last 5 hours. What black materia? I am now on disc 2, and if I were to have a way to open the party menu to switch my party, Aeris would be selectable in it. I am fairly sure that on this version of the game, nobody has ever done that before, without using additional discs from other games or external cheating devices that modify the console in ways that you don't do with a controller, basically. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? I, however, am currently not very interested in continuing on further with the run, mostly because it's been 5 hours and I am a little bit tired, but, yeah. I wish you all a good day, and I'm gonna have you go give your attention to somebody a little bit more patient than I am.